So, welcome back to this. So, before we get started, there's something I want to say. And apparently that's going to be interrupted by my cat running face first into my door. Alright, sure. So, the whole game I've been whining about Moonbrooke. About dreading Moonbrooke and all this kind of stuff about it. And I hold to that, but I want to actually talk about it before we go into it. And I'll put a little time skip if you already know Moonbrooke and you don't want to hear this or whatever, but being totally honest, I actually like most of Moonbrooke. I'd say I like about 80% of the chapter and it's fantastic, and only about 20% of the chapter is complete garbage. In most cases, this would be enough to say, like, yeah, this chapter's still good, I can still enjoy this chapter. That's not really the case here. The 20% that is bad is so bad, it pretty much tarnishes the rest of the chapter. I always start off by enjoying the chapter, having fun, thinking, oh, this isn't as bad as I remember. And then when I actually get into the problematic parts, I go, wait, yes it is! It's not good. The problem is one of the problems that Moonbrooke has is a problem that Skelkatraz has, and I think the writers of both were the same. Like, the same writers wrote Moonbrooke that wrote Skelkatraz. But the 20% that ruins the whole chapter can be broken into three main parts. Number one, there's a major section of the game where the entire plot and characterization becomes completely nonsensical. Like, I'm talking, this whole section is based off a massive plot hole, and the builder is being written entirely out of character because that section is just, it's so lazily written that it feels like a first draft. Like, nobody actually edited it. They just wrote it down, gave it to someone else, and someone else was like, I'm sure this is fine, and then put it in without actually doing any kind of editing or second pass on it. It's also the problem that Moonbrooke shares with Skelkatraz, like I said, in that if this were a normal RPG, if this were like Final Fantasy or even a normal Dragon Quest game, it might make some amount of sense. It would still be out of character, but it might make at least some amount of sense. But in this game, with the things that this game has developed, it doesn't make any sense at all. It's a complete huge plot hole. Secondly, the game is going to introduce multiple different mechanics and special items to us to help us out with fighting, considering this is a fighting-based chapter, as was implied by the Endless War. And then it's immediately going to get devalued like an hour down the line, if that. Multiple times. Like, for example, we're going to get a block that they're going to tell us, oh, no monsters can break this block at all, and then you get past, like, part 1, oh, guess what? Monsters are breaking the blocks. And that's just repeated all throughout the entirety of the chapter. Just, they give you something, it works for a little bit, and then it is immediately devalued afterwards, and it's just... it's really demotivating when the stuff you're working hard for becomes completely worthless like half an hour or an hour later. So that means we have to do the fighting mechanic in the game. The stand still and press a button until something dies. Over and over again. And the enemies have, like, thousands of HP. Maybe not quite thousands, but it's a lot. It's a lot of HP, and you're not going to be doing a lot of damage to some of them. Oh, and on top of that, you remember the gold bar? You remember how big the gold bar is? Well, throughout the entire chapter, we're going to be building something about twice, 3 times as big as that. And it's gonna get broken in the basic waves. You have to manually fix it between every basic wave because the NPCs won't do it. So that's another problem. The third problem is everyone in Moonbrooke is a prick. And I mean that seriously. Everybody in this chapter is basically Lulu, it feels like. And you already know how I feel like Lulu. Or rather, how I feel about Lulu. And they also all seem to think that you are there to serve them. Like, in Furrowfield and Crumble Dun, we did get some people telling us to do things, but they were always pretty much on an even level with us. These people are going to teach us like we're beneath them. And that's great. Teach the person who's the only reason you are still alive as being beneath you. That fantastic, great way to make a rapport with the player. Just also, they have the dumbest priorities. They're gonna whine us to make like throne rooms while we're in a little shack and the enemies constantly keep trying to break into it or something. It's so stupid. No, I have had them take down an entire section of the wall where the enemies could just walk right into the normal base during a wave, meaning I had to spend like 20 minutes fixing that wall to stop that from happening, and it was miserable. But yeah, the chapter could have been good. It could have been a good chapter, but it just wasn't. Because it's so poorly balanced, it's so poorly written, and it completely devalues all the things you're actually going to find in the chapter, because most of the stuff you're going to be working hard for isn't stuff that we're actually going to put into practical use on the Isle of Awakening. And you'll see why a little bit later. I do have Pi and Mav in the chat and everyone else to try to keep me sane here, and I am going to try to be positive, but it's just... there is gonna hit a point where the chapter stops being fun to play, and it's gonna be obvious when we hit that point most likely, and we're just gonna have to soldier through it when that comes along. I will say that the chapter after this chapter is probably the best in the game. So we're gonna have that palate cleansing once we get done with that. And quite frankly, a lot of the stuff you can unlock from Moonbrooke is really good for building. Not so much good for like actual use, but they give you some really cool blocks from Moonbrooke, so there's that as well. So yeah. That was mostly just the stuff I wanted to say, so now that I've said my piece, let's actually go and get into it. What was the interesting choice of words? Apparently I did! I mostly just wanted to really get that out at the start of the video, so I didn't have to... or rather, so I could know that I got it out and I wouldn't have to complain about the same points the whole chapter. Because I know that that's a problem I have. I forget if I've said something already and then I say it again. But if I made sure to address all the problems here at the start, then I can just kind of growl and get on with it. Apparently Rosie's supposed to be talking, and she's a ghost again. But yeah, I just wanted to get all of my bitching out of the way at the very start. It's kind of sad because Moonbrooke is a style of area that I adore. I wonder what he means by that. So welcome to Moonbrooke. Also, I believe I said it last time, but this is an actual location that was in Dragon Quest II. So keep that in mind while going through this. Also, this is what I meant when I said that this is a style of place I usually like, because it's snowy, and I love snowy areas. Malroth? That didn't take very long. Oh, that's why. Everybody go get a sandwich! I got a water bottle here to spare my throat. This is your once per video reminder that I cannot make this go any faster. Like, you can probably hear me pressing buttons and nothing happens. It's like when one of the Persona protagonists go into the Velvet Room, they're just staring at a completely solid wall, totally blankly, and everyone else who walks by just kind of gives them a side glance. A fun little thing, if you walk through the snow, small patches, it goes away. Those aren't considered full bricks like the actual full snow bricks are. And yeah, that lag was in the game. That happens a lot in Moonbrooke, to me, actually. Speaking of Persona 5, I still love the fact that if you enter the Velvet Room in a specific spot, you get literally kicked into it. Just a boot planted right in Akira's butt. Also, this name was ruined for me, because every time I hear this, I just think, why are you not a werewolf? Yeah, Malroth is kind of blocked by the snow brick there. Yes, go! Walk! I am behind you. Move. So one really annoying thing about this chapter is you're gonna need a lot of cotton. So make sure to stop and hit these plants every time you see them. Like, I remember being infuriated at how much cotton I actually needed. So it's a good idea to grab these right away. Just trust me on that. I did change up my look for Moonbrooke. I think I forgot to address it in all the complaining, but yeah, I changed my hair a little bit. And I took off the glamour because I just wanted something interesting. And at least changing my appearance during this chapter is something interesting. Also, for those who don't get it, Warwick is the name of a champion in League of Legends who is in fact a werewolf. Or something close to that is his name. It's been a really long time since I've played League of Legends. Speaking of League of Legends, go watch KDA. K/DA if you haven't. Their songs are really good. They're basically like an in-universe League of Legends K-pop group? I thought so. I think Warwick is like the only person in this place who I actually like from the start. Warwick? Huh, interesting. Yeah, we're already starting with this. The king's already bossing us around like he's actually got any sort of authority over us. That's not gonna stop. This is why you grab that on the way up, by the way. Well, one reason. Maybe so, but that doesn't work in a game where literally everything relies on you. Like, where you could literally walk away and the entire city would completely collapse. Somebody trying to be authority over you doesn't quite work. That's why I said it was probably fine in any other RPG, but not in this one, because there's no power established in this one except for the power you yourself have. Yeah, exactly. Would it have been so hard for the king to ask politely, or even just afterwards say, I'm sorry I was pushy, but I was really worried about Anessa? Even if it was just this one time, I still wouldn't have minded, but it's all the time and everyone is doing it, not just the king. Also, Anessa here exists. I'm really not sure what else to say about her besides exists. Also, if you look carefully, you can see that he and Malroth are actually rubbing arms too, which is kind of neat. All the little idle animations. I like Anessa's design. She's just kind of bland. I kind of wish I could get her clothes, but you can't. You do get really neat stuff though, so I don't mind too much. What? Sorry, why am I the emissary of annihilation? I'm confused. Also, Maverick said it a little bit back, but you said Moonbrooke was not actually snowy in 2. That's kind of a shame. Also this, apparently we got conscripted into the army. I don't quite mind as much though, considering Warwick is actually likable. Yes, I'm coming. Don't worry. I'm just stopping for cotton. Probably still gonna have to farm it for like 20 minutes later anyway, but the more I get now, the less I have to farm later. So welcome to Moonbrooke Castle. You might be able to tell from the scone way far away that this is gonna be kind of a big scale building project. It's actually interesting how they do this. At least I think it is. As you can see, the builder's bell is right there. Malroth ran down there. I feel like Warwick is so confused, like, wait a minute! Weren't you just behind me? Why did you come over this way? I'd like to think even Oreo has enough of a spine to go, dude, come on. actually never built this up to multiple floors before, but I think I'm gonna try that this time. So me and Lulu both know of a princess, but apparently one doesn't exist? That's actually really concerning, because I believe the Princess of Moonbrooke was one of the scions of Erdrick. Like, the people who actually killed Hargon in the first place. Or supposedly, since apparently he does have some kind of presence left here. I think her outfit is actually the outfit I usually stick to in multiplayer once I've actually earned it. The one good news I will say about this chapter is that the people you get in it are soldiers, and they actually kind of fight like soldiers. Like, it might just be a placebo or something, but it feels like the people who you have in Moonbrooke fight better than anybody else in any of the other chapters. Seriously? That's her name? Seriously. That's a big bucket of wow. Yeah, I was just saying that I have no idea if they are actually better, like stat-wise, or if it's just feels like they're better somehow. Can we really say the castle is ours if the extent of ours is the throne room? Oh my lord, I pray to God they have actual names and not that. Because that's not even a pun, that's just lazy. Also, who is the third dude? I always remember the main prince and then the princess. But I can never remember who the third guy is. Oh, now you show up. Okay, that was interesting. Ah, thank you. For some reason, I know there's only 3 characters, but I can remember all of the characters in 11. All, what? 10 of them? Better than I can the 3 from 2. I just remember that the main character is a prince, and then you have the princess, and then there's the third one who is something. That's probably why, actually. Because 11 might have a lot of characters, but all of them are very distinct. Even the Luminary is kind of distinct in his own way, though he doesn't say anything. Wait, how is this defined? Oh, because I get it. I was like, wait, how is fighting defined? No, it's because Warwick wants to win. I'm sorry, I am admittedly only kind of half paying attention to what they're saying right now. Sure, why not? I think this is why I say Anessa is just kind of here, because she's practical enough to recognize that she needs your help. But still all on the Children of Hargon business, so she just kind of cancels herself out.
Yep.
It's weird because I actually find Anessa the most tolerable of these people. She's kind of blunt and forward, but actually sort of nice, too. Jabby throw. Why did y'all go up on the wall? I was trying to talk to you, Anessa.
Hey!
Also, that I really hope that none of those three are, like, getting married or anything, because that's kind of awkward. That's a blatant lie. Sorry. Oh, thank goodness. Also, speaking on 11, one thing I liked was that they still had a fan service character, and in fact, they technically had two. But both of them were treated weirdly respectfully. Like, the female fan service character, Jade, was dressed in a way that was titillating, but at the same time, also in a way that made sense for how she looked, or rather for what her job was, what her fighting style was. And then Sylvando was just kind of fantastic in every single aspect ever. There were clothing that gave Jade much more revealing outfits, but I've never been bothered by the optional outfits. Okay, number one, that's a blatant lie, Anessa. There's a door they can walk through right there. Number two, where are you? Why did you run all the way over there? Yeah, that's gonna... that's the major flaw with this chapter, is we're gonna be doing this a lot. When I said this was a combat-focused chapter, I really meant it. I will say that at least these guys legitimately can't break through it, which is why they're complaining about it being hard as bone or something. But frankly, I'm content just to sit up here and watch. Yeah, notice how, oh, what's his face? Jerome is easily handling the skeleton by himself. That's why I thought these guys are factually higher status than the others. Because this is pretty impressive, to be honest. Yeah, You can't claim false advertising. The chapter is exactly what it says it is. This first part of the chapter is actually my favorite. I really like building up the castle, to be honest. Also, one thing is that my habit, or the way that I tend to do stuff, completely cheaps out a challenge that's supposed to happen later in the chapter, and I'm absolutely going to show that. Because if this chapter's not going to play fair, then why the heck should I? Yeah! Yeah! Yeah... Also, the music for Moonbrooke is pretty awesome as well. At least I think it's pretty neat. Maybe awesome's not quite the right word, but it's nice. Just to save anybody the grief who's playing along, you cannot break the castle blocks with your current hammer. Right, but that's still a point that these aren't unbreakable. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and slip right out here. Over here? That would work? Or it wasn't at you. If I was saying if you thought I was saying oh my goodness at you, that wasn't the case. Our next door neighbors have gotten like a pack of chihuahuas or something. I have no idea what it is, but there's constant barking that sounds like rat dogs outside my window. Honestly, I'm lifting like any joke bands, even my unofficial pun band. Just entertain me somehow. Oh, gotcha. Oh no, you can't hear it because my mic's too good, thankfully. Well, rather OBS has some very good noise gating, but it actually kind of sounds half deafening to me. Well, not quite that bad, but it's bad. I don't know whether I hate a little rat dog barking worse, or the really deep booming bark from the other dog that one of our neighbors has. To be fair, the booming bark itself is not bad. The fact that he constantly barks for like an hour straight starting at 2 AM is the problem. Great ears, too, to hear all this. Okay. You kinda know you have to let us put up the barricade first, right? Malroth does not like an Essa. Oh, you sweet summer child. I'm convinced that half the monsters have their tongues frozen to something. I believe, before I go anywhere else, there's something I want to get. I believe it's right down here, yep. So, another major problem with this chapter is food. Food is actually a lot more sparse on the ground than you think it would be. I don't either, but she's the most tolerable person here, which is why I said she kind of cancels herself out and just sort of exists. Randomly, you know what I really would have loved in this game? Something actuated like the way Terraria does things. Where you could put blocks in front of a door and then turn the blocks transparent if you wanted to walk through them, or turn them opaque if you wanted them to block things from coming in. Like, you're a king, shouldn't you be aware of this? Where else would you want me to actually do this stuff? To keep y'all alive? King Kingston of Moonbrooke. Also, just for that, I'm taking your throne. Bad kings don't get thrones. This is basically all the room I can make in the throne room, so I need to find... Yes? We are gonna fully clean this area out later, just not right now. It is actually a very, very bad idea to try to clean the castle out at this moment. So this is true, at least for right now. The waves are gonna have like short breaks, but every time you take a step outside, they're gonna rush out. Also, this probably would have been better if they actually could do that, but notice that all of them were like locked straight onto me. Well, not all of them, but quite a few of them. Luckily, there is one little trick you can do with these waves, and that is if you walk out here, the waves despawn. That's actually very, very important to remember because you are going to be miserable during this chapter if you do not exploit the heck out of that. Go ahead and put away the stuff I don't need right now. Have workbench with here. That can go right there. There we go. Work? Where are you? Yeah, I mostly just exploit leaving the base anytime a wave comes to avoid the annoyance. It really is weird when the whole intention of that is for them to hold off the monsters while you do your work, but then the monsters all still latch tightly onto you. Yeah, I think Warwick was very confused as to why the monsters retreated. Yeah, that's never gonna happen. The best approach is to just go out and then constantly leave the base and run back in and do your stuff slowly, step by step. I really wish I could. This would be a lot more fun of a chapter if I could. No, I promise to be positive. Stop that. I do like how nice Warwick is. He's a pretty chill guy. And we're getting hit up for food. Thankfully for him, I can. Why us? Why can't you do that yourself? The potato patch is just right over here. I don't know why. They made, like, steel doors for the potato patch. They just kind of did. Oh, that is a, Excuse me, I'll just let y'all handle that. Also, I love the king. Is it really safe here? And Warwick's like, it is safe within the walls. Mostly because the skeletons are too stupid to use the stairs. It probably is. Dragon Quest unfortunately recycles music too often. Can I just, like, tie him up outside the castle? Is that a thing everybody would be okay with? Because that would make me happy. This really should have been the point we just turned and left. Like, okay, if you don't want my help, I'll just go home. think the king is asleep on the floor. Oh, no, he's just standing up. I will say that I like how everybody is basically scolding the king, though. It's still pretty good. I think my main issue with Dragon Quest is just that I wish it would introduce more new music. There's absolutely nothing wrong with reusing old tracks, just it feels like 99% of the OSTs for most games are just the same tracks again and again. Also, yes, those are called Frieza plants. Make whatever jokes you want. Yeah! Yeah, that's a thing. That's definitely a thing that's going on with him. There, 6 beds. Now we can all sleep in the frigid cold while snow falls on our faces. I find it kind of interesting they don't tell you that this is the case until now. I guess because this is absolutely vital for you to learn here. But you can do this even starting at the very first chapter. I actually had planned for those 2 beds to be mine and Malroth's, so... At least the king is somewhat reasonable. Honestly, maybe the king's just thinking, like, he actually used his brain for once and was like, they're actually kind of right, and I really don't want these people to die, so... I will say one thing I really like is the fact that Anessa and Warwick are really smart. It's kind of nice having people that are actually intelligent around, for once. Because Babs and Rosie were great, but everyone else was sometimes kind of... Of course, the next fortification area is around the Builder's Bell, which isn't really going to need much in the way of fortification. We're just kind of missing 7 things, which is a door and 6 blocks. I'd actually argue that it has, well, maybe not 4, but it has 2 smart people and then 2 people who I really, really like. It's just going to be a while before we get those. Are you volunteering there, Jerome? No, but he's being volunteered. I wonder who you think the one is. You want me to protect the builder of blasphemous deeds? Anessa, yes! Oh, no, I was wrong. You can actually break the castle blocks with your hammer. I guess I never thought you could because I never tried. Because it takes so much to do it. No, you can. I was wrong. Over here, let's go ahead and grab everything we can then. So one little thing is you do not actually have to rebuild this wall to reinforce this section at all. And in fact, it's actually a waste of time to do that because monsters will never come from this direction. This is basically your main exit from the base, so you can just leave this wide open. Guys! Thank you, Malroth. I guess Jerome and Warwick are busy behind me. Oh! I didn't realize Malroth went down. Wow, okay. I also didn't realize that the soldiers could actually pick people up. That's new information to me. Sorry about that, Malroth. I was watching more for the monsters behind me and for the thing I was breaking down. I didn't even think to glance to the ground nearby me. Also, Jerome's also on the ground, but I see Anessa isn't bothering to pick up him. Yeah, that is actually one important thing I do think you need to keep in mind for the decisions the monsters make, because they don't want to end the fighting. This is why the trick to walking out of the base is so vital at this point. Because look at how many waves we would have had to fight down already if I wasn't doing this. That's also a vital strategy to the normal waves, but I just teleport away for the normal waves. Okay, we need a door, right? Where is this door supposed to go? Oh, there! There's a giant gaping hole there. Okay. Ow. Don't mind, like, getting out of the way, maybe? It was nice to learn that Anessa would actually... the soldiers will actually pick up the people who have fallen down. Speaking of which, come here, Mal. And Jerome immediately got up because he's part of the conversation. Yeah, your time of face tanking the snow was really important, Jerome. Thank you. Maybe it's only Anessa that's actually able to do that, and in the other fight she's too busy actually fighting. Okay. It's actually almost night, so I'm just gonna go ahead and hop into bed. Pop into the actual bed, like near the forge, so I don't freeze to death. Excuse you, Anessa, that was not for you. At least Malroth is unlikely to freeze to death. I would really be shocked if anything short of a nuclear blast took that boy permanently down. No, it's fine. Canonically, we're probably sharing a bed anyway. Especially here, because it's so cold. I'd be just like, no, Malroth, you come right here. I'm taking your body heat. Hey, there's one of my favorites right now. Alright, what do we got? Castle walls, which means we can make these freely, which is fantastic. Castle tile, which is the stuff you saw up to the throne room. Columns, stone steps, wall lamps, tables. Emblematic table, I think is what that says. Which I believe has Erdrick's symbol on it. I'm not actually sure. And then we get wooden toilets for once. Crate, first aid kit, map, small scale soldier, and a well. The well is actually very, very vitally important to something that we learn in a little bit. Okay, I actually have to kind of laugh at that. Yep, okay, they're all gonna run in here. This lady is actually one of my favorites. I'm not even totally certain why. She's not really all that special, I just really like her. I keep forgetting they'll actually come into this spot. I'm used to everybody staying on the outside where they first showed up. Also, a little interesting thing you might notice is that Zara and the soldiers have different colored tabards, I guess that's what we would call those. The tabard colors are actually relevant to what type of soldier they are, but I don't quite remember what each tabard color means. There are 3, which is blue, red, and green. I believe green are soldiers that can cast healing spells, blue are your basic soldiers, and then I think red can actually do those spin attacks that you can do. I'm not sure. To be fair, if you were Zara, would you come back? I think that's actually it exactly, Maverick, yeah. This is actually important to remember because when you can recruit, when you when we get the Explorer Shores that will have soldiers, which I don't think is a spoiler because we've had every single NPC type show up so far. You can recruit any of those types of soldiers. So depending on what you need for the Isle of Awakening or your own personal parties, it's good to be very aware of what color of soldier you're recruiting. Oh, Malroth, I love you so much. Thankfully, once we actually get free reign to build the castle blocks, I can actually work on the base. I kind of forgot about this part, but you do kind of get hand-holded a bit at the start here. It does make sense though, so I don't mind it too much. Part 1 is at least easy enough. Just rebuild the castle. It's actually really clear where the edges of the castle are if you look carefully. I hate that gate. I hate that gate so much. I mean, to be fair, Malroth, you were smashing skulls pretty consistently before now. Also, I realize that it's because there's a soldier literally clipped into his model, but Warwick looks like he has horns right now. Look at that. Now I kind of wish that was actually an accessory you could put on. Oh god, it got worse when he moved. I will say that's probably one of the reasons why I'm not too hard on Anessa, is she's more than willing to help us, she just doesn't want to have to do it herself because it's against her beliefs, which... I mean, the Children of Hargon might be awful, but I understand it. Please stop moving, Warwick. Oh god, it's gotten worse! What is happening to this blobby fusion? Oh my god! I've never had that happen before! I kinda hope it never happens happens again, that was somewhat horrifying. Oh yeah, she's nowhere near as bad as Jerome. Maybe that's the other reason I don't mind too much. She definitely is whiny, but compared to Jerome, it's like a breath of fresh air. My god, Malroth. I kind of love that even Malroth already seems done with these people. So this is actually one of the best things that we're gonna get this chapter, and that is entirely because this never goes obsolete. The amount of damage a spike trap will do is dependent on the monster type, but it will always do damage. And it's very passive damage too, so I mean... pretty cool. Now I'm gonna do some reinforcing of our base here. That includes blocking this specific spot off. I'm gonna go ahead and just use this. Also, this is the good thing that happens if you actually get the fight started right by the base. All the enemies get horrifically dogpiled. It's kind of great. Oh Mav, you guessed what I was gonna do! This should suffice for right now. Because since they always attack from the east, there's no way they can actually get in except through the eastern door there. And they don't take the eastern door. This is now an actual area of the base. I'm gonna go ahead and clear this out. While Moonbrooke Castle does have some rooms kind of preset, you aren't beholden to any of these, and we're going to be reworking probably the vast majority of this castle, to be honest. Okay, this shouldn't hit. It'll hit the scarecrow, but that's easy enough. There. This is fine as it is. I don't need to really work much more, but I have room down here now if I need it. Also, you really want to leave this door because all of the people who you recruit are going to come through this door, so you kind of just have to keep it there. Sadly, that is not possible for me. I'm not you. So I actually should have done this way earlier, but you need iron to make the iron spikes, which, shocker, I know. And we need to get infinite coal and infinite iron ore thanks to Pie and Eyes running through the Horror Shores last time. For the moment while I wait for that to work, I'm just going to kind of clean up the castle a bit here. While I have the ability to make castle blocks, I do not have the actual materials to do that just yet. I'm going to use what I have spare to try to clean up these areas a wee little bit. Thankfully, we are going to get flagstone, which is what these stone things are, soon. This is kind of like a weird setup. I guess the flagstone was supposed to be like the paths between the areas or something, but this just looks kind of odd. Yeah! Yeah, OBS was really, really mean to you that day. I still have to actually edit that. You know, that looks a lot nicer. I'd probably continue these flagstone paths so I could actually figure out how they were supposed to look. Like the 5. Oh yeah, I got this because while I was running around looking for something, I killed an orc, and I got leather armor. It's not really anything special. Please get off my table. Yeah, see, all these require marble. And I could cheat and go get marble early because I know actually where marble is, but I'm not gonna do that. Work. This is the inside of the castle, though. I might not bother. Like, I might just make all of the floors straight castle tile outside of this section here in the hallways. Apparently there was an herb there. So I'm gonna do way, way more with these spikes than Anessa has asked me to, but because I forgot to set the iron up, that's gonna have to come a little bit later. For now, that'll have to do. Did Anessa just kind of like pop out of that block for anybody else? It looked like she literally materialized out of the block there. Oh, trust me, Anessa, there's gonna be a lot. I guess when she came out, she got stuck in the wall or something? Spike traps will in fact be everywhere. Don't you worry about that. What she means by this is that the spike traps do not do friendly fire. The explanation for that is that humans have better footing than monsters do, so they can step between the spikes, while the monsters can't really do that, especially because they're so much bigger than humans are. I might have to put walls back where I took them down, depending on what the blueprint looks like. I mean, I'm not complaining. Anything to make battle less tedious than it already is. No, actually, it's just the outer wall, so I just have to put the door down. And I'm already done. I don't really like the fact that it has the door there, but that's mostly while we're still trying to get the castle together. Yeah, don't worry, Anessa. I'm still good on the castle blocks right now. Is this the better hammer?
Yay!
Yes, it is. It's slightly problematic, though. Oh, I don't mind leaving the door on. I probably should take it off until I at least get the rest of the castle secure. That's probably a good idea. Or do anything else. I'm going to need to set up something a little bit different here. Because steel ingots require iron ingots, so... It's about high time I made some more of these. I don't remember how many I need, though. I don't think I really use copper, silver, or gold that much this chapter, so I think 2, 1 for iron, 1 for... 3, 1 for iron, 1 for steel, and then 1 for anything extra is probably fine. Feel free to correct me if you remember better than I do, because I would really like to know if I'm wrong here. Okay, I actually only need 2. Go ahead and keep that then. One of the main problems I have with Moonbrooke Castle is it always feels like there's not enough space. But with Pious Tip, that's actually going to change a lot. I'm going to go ahead and just scooch all my work stuff down here. More hammer requires 3 steel ingots, so I'm going to need 1 more, that's alright. I do feel like making this little area the workroom is generally the better idea. I got another, yeah, I was about to say, I think I got another fire. Bonfire. Like, oh, no. Wrong button, me. Two little bonfires, our work table, and our little, forges that Jerome is promptly walking over the top of. Okay, sure. Why not? Also, this is so weird. Like, I'm technically on level with these, but because I'm on the stairs, it doesn't quite work. Guys! Time and place! Time and place, people! Also, I think the seeds actually don't run out in this chapter. I could be wrong. But I don't remember any of the seeds ever actually going away.
Hey!
Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, that's why doors are a pain. They can't really open the doors on their own, at least not as far as I'm aware. But if an NPC opens up the door, then they'll flood right in. Huh, okay. Maybe I just never got unlucky enough for them to run out before I let the farmer do the work. I should probably put the chest down in here so farmer can actually get to said work. Yeah, you can get meat, it's just a pain. Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. Yes, let's not trust Malroth, the person we've had with us to the very beginning of the game. That's a brilliant plan. As you can probably guess, this whole traitor thing is going to be a major aspect of this chapter. And I will tell you right now, you will not guess who the traitor actually is. You can guess all the livelong day and you will not be right because it is not foreshadowed well at all. Which, okay, it's probably kind of a slight spoiler, but I mean, I don't respect the story of this chapter enough to be completely tight-lipped on it. Pretty much, yeah. By the area, he means what we're currently standing in right now, where I took the wall down from. You know what? I am, in fact, going to just cheat and go get the marble I need, because I know exactly where it is. I use it with this hammer. I think I actually need the other hammer, so I should go get that first. But thankfully, like I said before, even though you have to keep that door, the monsters never come from that direction either, so it doesn't really matter. Stick that down there so the farmer will actually... Okay. I'm probably gonna need to find somewhere that has earth as well so that I can properly set this little section up. But I don't actually remember where that was. That had earth, I mean. Hey. I'll have to grab that real quick. Also, honestly, speaking of like natural decay, why is there so much snow? Now this is actually earth, isn't it? I can just steal all of this. Let's get this cleared out first. I feel slightly bad for this poor farmer because once I actually get everything set up, all this tilling is going to be for naught. I mean, I grabbed those burgers. That is why I grab those first anytime I go up there, because they refill 65 hunger and you're really gonna need it. Oh, there's actually a hole there. A hole with dirty water? That seems a little bit random, but sure, why not? The king is sleeping underground in the dirty water, guys. I don't know why the king has chosen to sleep there, but sure. I am a tiny bit confused about this king's choices, but I suppose he's the king and he gets to do whatever the king wants to do. I could have done that! But I actually kind of need him to not be buried. Or I might have actually done it. This is bugging me. There. Okay, so... how can I arrange these fields? Question here now. That's not what I meant to do. But that actually might be the best thing to do right now. Go ahead and take all this down. Let's grab that. That. I really don't like the snow in this level. Like the snowfall, it's nice. And normally I wouldn't mind, but the fact that I'm trying to actually fix up the floors while I'm doing this makes it a little bit frustrating. Oh, if it were Jerome, I would have buried him in a second. Malroth is so excited about our new hammer. Now... as you can see, you can break the castle blocks a lot quicker. And here and here. And that fixed it all up. There we go. That looks nice and neat now. I'm gonna go... I don't want to talk to you. I want to get through the door, but y'all won't get away from the door. Okay, so the marble is actually back the way you came from. Pretty far back, in fact. I believe it's... yeah, it's over here. You can tell the marble because it's very, very white. It has this little vein running through it. I believe there's a spot where you can actually get more marble faster, but... did I just put that? Just come back here. This is a really good spot to start with the marble. I find it kind of funny you can break all the way out to the point you can see the ship. enlighten me. Like, I mean that, please enlighten me. I need to stockpile this stuff. Oh, that's nice. I'll have to try to figure out where that is. I don't need too much of the marble right now, so this should be sufficient. I'm definitely gonna need to check out that other mountain. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. I probably will need to head out there sooner rather than later, but like I said, this should be enough for now. Go ahead and pop in. Fill in the hole. I'm actually gonna do this the easy way. And we got plenty of chalk, so I can pick up plenty of dirt here. I want to know why there's dirty water under the palace. That just seems kind of odd to me. Again, maybe it's implying something. So... I started filling this in. Okay, so now that the hole is filled and we can actually go through the doors. I think more about these patches. How precisely should I arrange this? What? What are you two doing over there? I don't want to know. What can be the first line? This way means we can have a strip like that. I could actually put this here. Oh god, yeah, that was so good. Actually, I should be able to just do a strip like this. That should be the extent of all that we need for the garden, because you don't get a lot of crops. This is why I don't really like the snowfall very much right now. Trying to look and it's getting in the way. Yeah, this should be more than enough for what we're gonna actually get. We're gonna make some more castle blocks here. Oh. Hair, shut up. Just wanted to open the door. That is a problem it feels like every single game, even nowadays, has, is they map talk to the wandering NPCs that get in your way to the same thing as interact with this object. It's like, why? Case in point, I was trying to change my tool and the king walked right in front of me there. Need... Go with 30 more to start, because what I don't use I can use later on. I think the NPC wandering is especially bad when you first start out Moonbrooke, because there's so little space for them to actually be in. So as a result, they're getting in your face. So I don't think I can actually make the thing that lets you pass underwater, or pass over water. Let me check. I'm pretty sure it was not there. Why are y'all on top of my crafting table? It's not here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do this a little differently. Make a bit more. In fact, the only reason I'm not converting all of the marble into castle blocks is because I will get later asked to go get some marble. And if I have it on me already, I can just immediately finish that. Okay, doing it this way should still make this... Yeah, the water will still hit all of pots. Also, what's extra annoying right now is it feels like the NPCs are following me. I was over there, then they all ran over there, and now I'm over here, and they're all over here. Seriously, this is a pain. Like, guys, could you just go away? Give me some space! I need my personal bubble here! Right. Scarecrow, go there. I technically have tilled soil, but whatever, I'll just make the farmer do it again. Let's go ahead and make this the war room, I guess. What? Oh yeah, you got a good point. No, that still touches water. Let's make his war room then. I'm probably gonna move it because I think I'm gonna make that room the barracks instead. But we don't have the space for me to do that right now, so... Chest I do need to put in there. Oh. I mean, that corner breaks the symmetry regardless of what I do, so... I don't really care all that much. See, I'm almost certain this has got to be Erdrick's symbol here. I say and then I immediately cover it up. Like, Mav, you know Dragon Quest II better than I do. Is that Erdrick's symbol? Here, little soldiers. Hey! What a wonderful war room! It's a table in a giant, otherwise empty room. Well, at least he admits it! I will make you a nice war room, Jerome, I promise. Also, the other problem I have with the snow is that if the snow is on the earth, the farmer won't actually tell. So you have to constantly remove the snow because they can't just walk over it themselves. I thought it was. Jerome, I think you slipped a little bit there, buddy. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure, buddy-o, sure. Of course I do, Zara. I like you. That's not what I said at all. Well, to be fair, that's true. What if I don't want to win him over? Can I return him? Does this contest have a return policy? Because I want to exchange him for a better model. I think it would have been nice if you had a way to gather everyone, like, in a single area and have them stay in a single area for more than 3 seconds. So you could look around to see who actually had weapons or not. Now the farmer's not gonna work, so I might as well go to sleep. So much snow. Dang. Well, the problem with that, Maverick, is that they only stay still for about like 5 seconds, and then they all wander off. So if you're trying to take stock of who actually has weapons and who doesn't, you have to ring the bell every 5 seconds and then go back to looking at them and hope you didn't lose track of who was what. That's my problem with the bell. Warwick. Warwick! Warwick, sorry. Come down. Thank you. Really made that more troublesome than it needed to be. Really? Maybe they can actually tell it while it's under snow. I feel like that's not a thing they can actually do. Either way, now the castle has a nice little farm thing here. We need to put that chest down. There. Okay. Anessa's probably the other one. I think she's over here. Yeah, there she is. Nessa! Hold still! Thank you. Don't worry, Zara. That's absolutely in my plans. As soon as I have a... Well, everyone will get it right before a major battle, but I mean, it is in my plans. I get it. There's a spy here. That seems like a really stupid thing to do. How would they not notice it was blunted practice swords? If you're even remotely upkeeping your weapon, you should notice that right away. Way ahead of you. Bring back 30 pieces. I kind of look in my bag and my 90 pieces of marble and just sort of hold it out to her. Is this enough? Okay, now I can fully convert almost all of my marble to castle walls. Because they're not going to ask me to have a specific amount of marble anymore. I just need to keep enough for if I need to make the purple little bricks. Also, I'm a little paranoid I haven't been attacked by a wave of monsters yet. But maybe I haven't actually been outside of the castle long enough to trigger it. My cat just ran into my door again. What is wrong with that thing? What? What are you doing, Kiki? I haven't what now? I don't know! She's making weird noises on the other side of the door after slamming into it again. I'm not sure what she's doing. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted by the cat attempting to brutalize my door. At least that's my best guess what she's doing. I believe this is actually the last blueprint considering how far it goes out. So we can finally fully reinforce the space and I can finally properly start building it. It's more than half. This is actually really good because you might notice there's a couple of herbs down there. Or herbs, bushes? That's the area I want to put the other bushes I have so I can start using that to farm medicinal herbs for healing later on. I look forward to it too, because then I can actually start building the base. Okay. We could do 45 for 450, but I'm gonna save some of the marble. This should give me plenty of castle bricks to work with for the next little while. Alright. Let's get this done. What do I need? Why turn away from it? It's not like I can talk to the wall. Well, there's something on the other edge of that wall they can jump over. Alright, do your job better! There it was. That and the snow. Where did the zombies come from? I don't understand the aiming here sometimes. Okay. It was a little difficult to tell what that was actually at because I'm technically on a level underneath it. Go up this way. Not here to this wall. I would seriously like to know how in the world y'all legit just have snow instead of wall. That is the thing I do not understand. Oh, there's not a door there. The reason I kept thinking there was a door there, but there's not. Just shut up. That's why. This. Yes, I know what my health's at, I can see it. Go outside. Okay, that's all done, so now it's time to fix this wall. This is all nonsense. I can't get it. Wow, okay. Switch, you alright? Oh, there was apparently a treasure chest there. Don't mind me, just gonna block y'all from getting in. Okay, where am I missing? This needs to be 3 high up over here. Ah, I see. Oh, did it not? I was having... It had like a huge lag spike there for a second. Did it not show? Now I actually have the whole proper inside of the castle. Done. That's a bit of a rush to keep doing it like that, but I find it the best option because you can just get the castle now fully under control, which means you can actually start cleaning it up properly. That was good. Maybe it was just my TV that lagged then. Well, not quite. I'm safe until they start being able to break the unbreakable castle bricks, but... First and foremost, I'm gonna clean up a little bit here. that there. This. Everyone's just like, Nix? Battle? Shh, in a minute. I'm fixing your castle. If you're gonna keep that up, Pi, I'm gonna be like the happiest person this whole chapter because every time I see one of those, I start giggling. This is definitely gonna need some fixing up for sure. Foremost, I'm gonna do rid of this. I don't like where this door is. I do not like where this door is whatsoever. Where this door is either, and I have a better idea for that. Okay. Go ahead and this. HP. Alright, I need to make a lot of these so that I don't die. Actually, that's a really good point. Why do you get stone instead of marble when you break that? I'm kind of offended now. Alright, right, I was gonna make swords. Possibly. Jerome is kind of standing on my anvil. There are Jerome, Vanessa, and Warwick. Got sword. Off my anvil! Oh, Scrub needs one, Zara needs one, and... Scrub is not the right word, but I don't know what word. Cannon fodder? Cannon fodder needs one? For you... and actually I need one. Also, just imagine me, like, picking up the anvil and throwing Jerome into the wall in frustration because he won't get off my anvil. Okay, this should... fine now. Actually, I probably should have done that, but eh. Malroth, where did you learn that word? Might not actually have been the best setup, come to think of it. Oh yeah, it definitely isn't. So normally what I do when I get to this point is I put the wall up 3 high, and that actually prevents these guys from getting inside. Sorry, not 3 high, 4 high. These guys can't actually jump high enough to get over the wall when it's 4 high. And I didn't do that this time, so I guess you get to enjoy watching these guys actually come over the walls like the game intends. I am gonna have to put a dang door because they won't go outside. There's your door. Go outside. Why did that not? Okay, I call bull on that. That absolutely should have hit them, and it did not, and I am salty. Well, boys and girls, this is what happens if you don't actually prepare for this fight, and you're like, I don't care. This terrible mess is the result. Why is there a monster way out back this way? How did it get there? What is happening here? Guys, why are you go outside and fight the monsters? There is literally a door. Go outside and fight the— oh my god. This is another reason why Moonbrooke sucks. The AI won't go fight the monsters. Almost fully healed anyway, but whatever. Come outside and fight the monsters! Why will they not do it unless I am outside? That does not make sense considering I'm supposed to be avoiding combat. I've actually never had this problem at this wave before because I normally make the wall too high for this to happen and absolutely layer the spike traps out there. And now I seriously regret the fact that I didn't do that this time. Come on. Get over here. Not now, is he? Mommy's fighting skeletons. He doesn't want your toy mouse. I got far too complacent. This is what I was thinking. Okay, it's not gonna get bad until later. I can just not try, and then it punished me for it. I deserve this. I brought this all upon myself. I tell you, I'm gonna fix this immediately, though. We're not standing with this. I have indeed paid dearly for my hubris. Hopefully it was at least an amusing payment. Yeah, in a minute, Anessa. I'm gonna fix this problem right now. It's actually very easy to fix. If you just build the wall to this height, they can't get over it. Why not? If it's the reason I think you're gonna bring up, that's actually not that big a deal to fit it in. I don't know why this is just such a huge section here. I don't need the wall very thick. If you build them up on the line of the walls, you don't need to redo the walls. See, it kind of looks like they should go over the wall, but they can't. You built this high, they actually cannot get over the walls. So I don't really know what's going on here, but it's working. I don't think they can get up, can they? Oh, they can. There is an empty spot there. Can't now. Oh. They couldn't, but I got interrupted by the level up. Yep, I learned a thing. What did I learn? I learned a steel broadsword. Nice. I actually don't. Didn't quite mean to make that quite that high. And this is the full outer wall. And yeah. Full outer wall. Now complete. I like drawing them over here. We're gonna go ahead and lay out some of the spike traps over here. Especially since the NPCs clearly can't be trusted to go out and fight the things. Let's take a little nap and then we'll see what Anessa wants. I probably won't go get it because I want to finish fixing up the castle. But we'll see what Anessa wants. Okay, you're going to need basically a heck ton of steel to replace all of these weapons. Oh, trust me, that is my plan too. I just kind of want to handle the inside right now. Even if it is slightly frustrating because of all the snow. Did I make any of the... I didn't make any. Purple one. Let's go ahead and make this so King Knobhead can have his throne room back. I am really mad though. Why does this not give you marble? I can't not think about it now that Maverick's pointed it out. Put those away. I love how everyone is just like nonchalantly walking around because the monsters can't get in now. Good, not quite this. Ooh. That's not how we're building it. go. Drop down. There we go. Where is it here? That's not quite how it fits. There we go. We need to raise this up one more level to match that. It's probably fine as it is. The monsters run away because they can't get in. Do I need to replace any of this? Do not put snow back down immediately after I've walked over it, please. Alright. Actually busted too, so I'm gonna need to make more of the... About over here. Here looks good. Over here looks good. Here looks good. Place that section right there. Right, stairs. Speaking of stairs, I should make a couple more. It's just so fun hearing and seeing them flail uselessly at the wall. Also, as you can see, now that you actually have the castle rebuilt, they're going to appear constantly instead of only when you step out. Here's your thrown back, Kingy McKinger person. Okay, now... thinking here is a good entrance point for this area. Unfortunately not grass, but there's not really anything I can do about that. Place that here, and then you can walk right in and out. Also, just so you know, you can in fact break this, and there is in fact something down here. Normally you'd get sent down here a little bit later, but I like doing this now just to get it out of my way. It also helps you arrange the little garden area better. There's here. There, just like that. Stop replacing snow as soon as I walked over it. Why? Why does it do that? Go ahead and place here. You have like a nice little garden area thing. You see here, this area is kind of set up as a bathroom, which I'm going to in fact keep. Also, by the time you're finished with this chapter, you're going to be so sick of the Monster Wave music. I'm quite frankly already sick of it. Make a bathroom? I'm just trying to remember how to set this up where you can have multiple people in one, and I don't think I can actually do that in this chapter. I'll just go make enough where we have 2 bathrooms at once, and that they're just gonna have to deal with that. Alright. Fixing this up. Yeah, this isn't fantastic, but this'll work. There. Okay, monsters cannot get over the castle walls. People now actually have a bathroom. We have a little garden area. I can plant these seeds now. Let's just do the obvious, I think. Probably, we're not gonna get anywhere near enough to like fully fill in this area, but just having them all compacted like that is fine. It's making me laugh! Well, I'm grateful for it, if nothing else. Alright. Little garden spot is done. I should actually check if there's no broken floors in here. No, that is good. This is also good, so the toilets are now also done. You know, since I'm gonna make the entire hallway flagstone, this is just easier to do it this way. Except for the broken ones you have to replace manually, but... There we are, we have a nice little hallway right here. This area, I think... Wish too many of the flagstone. This I think I'm gonna go ahead and make the little war room. There we are, we got all that out. Go ahead and make another door. Sorry, I was checking something there. Place this door down here. Actually, I can't tell if that'd be good as a staircase or... Oh, that's probably fine as a war room. I'll figure out another place for a staircase for the second floor here. Let's... go to sleep. Let everyone else sleep on the cold snow floor. Are they? I actually have not noticed that. Then again, I've been very frustrated about snowfall being everywhere, so... maybe I just haven't looked close enough. Alright. What you got to tell us, Anessa? Oh yeah, Pi is right. That spot that I broke with the floorboards in the little garden area, he is sending us to go down there right now. May need to clear away the settled snow. And down here, and then down here. This is actually kind of a neat little place, I have to admit. I kind of like it. We get 25 gold bars because we're gonna need those for something in a bit. Guess I get a bunch of Sapphire, which we're also gonna need in a bit. Honestly, if I lived in the castle, I'd probably want to sleep in the basement. It's probably warmer down there, if nothing else. This is kind of awkward, Anessa. Where did the king go? The king is behind the door! Why? Why are you there, king? Also, if you do what you're supposed to and immediately talk to Nessa, then you would be immediately making these. And clearing out the monsters, so I guess you wouldn't have to deal with them jumping too often, but still, I prefer to just make the wall higher. Oh, isn't that useful? And by too tightly, she means they're not actually guarding the place at all. Zara's adorable, that's why I like her. course, before we do that, we still got some cleanup to do. You're all shocked, I'm sure. This is one of the things I'm not too crazy about with Moonbrooke, is there's just so much crap that needs cleaning. Because so much of it is just this. This horrible, horrible mess. Also, yeah, we got a little graveyard right here, which is, it's a thing, but I want to fix it up, so we're going to. Luckily, it's all just straight dirt, so it's very easy to fix up. I didn't even see a blockade, quite frankly. Okay, come on, game. Okay, seriously. Switch, you alright? Is really choking all of a sudden. Like, that's not the recording, that is my actual Switch. Okay, seriously. Switch, what is wrong? I have legitimately never had this happen before. This is very weird to me. Right? I've had small bouts of lag, but nothing like that, where the entire thing just slowed to a crawl. Moonbrooke is trying to kill my Switch, oh god. It kinda extra weirds me out because I specifically restarted it for the stream to make sure something like that didn't actually happen. Hopefully that was just a... Alright, we got the little graveyard spot rebuilt. I'm gonna wait until I can make flagstones before I try to do anything. Also, don't make anything out here. Consider the throne room wall your hard limit. Just don't do it. Yeah, that's actually probably a good idea. No, it's for myself entirely, because I like building. Go ahead and quickly run out. If that happens again, I'm going to save and then restart the game. Captain Forgettable. Oh, Malroth. for Moonbrooke! Totally for Moonbrooke. Yeah, 100%. 100% for Moonbrooke. Totally. Mm-hmm. I might have brought me oranges. Good looking oranges too. Pretty much, yeah! I'm not the fighter here, those two are. Like, I don't know what they expect of me. I'm just here to build stuff. The ones who are defeated, there's one right there. Game, are you okay? I'm starting to think you're not okay. There we go. Looked like I was Frenching Malroth there for a second. I mean, they are. Also, magic crystals are one of the most frustrating parts of this game. Mostly because, slight spoiler here for the Explorer Shore, so if you don't want that, cover your ears. We will be getting infinite magic crystals from one of the Explorer Shores. There is barely anything that you actually make with magic crystals. It would have been so much better if we got infinite cotton instead of infinite magic crystals, but no, it's infinite magic crystals. Yeah, pretty much! The streamer's curse of, well, that's never happened before. Except that legitimately has never happened before. I have never had the game act quite like this. Here's one of the little mini metal shrines. This one's actually pretty easy. Flowers go on snow, rocks go on earth. Nope, not there. There we go. Every time something like that major glitch happens, I just think of Skyrim. Where everything was fine while I was playing, and then the moment I started streaming it, I got a glitch where everybody was naked. I'm gonna have to cook me some food. It's unfortunate because I was kind of hoping those burgers would last longer. Yeah, Malroth did do most of the heavy lifting there, didn't he? hungry? Well, a little bit. I ate literally before we started streaming though, so I'm not very hungry. You see what I mean when I said at the start that all these people were jerks? Look at this! Not only are they constantly whining about some kind of traitor, now they're insulting Malroth, who has done nothing but help them. Who literally came here with me to help them. Oh god, no. If I only did Moonbrooke in like 2-hour increments, I would never get through the chapter. Forgot I'll need columns. I'll go ahead and make some more of those. I am gonna have to find that one spot Maverick mentioned with all the marble in the cave. So wizard workbenches are kind of annoying to me because nothing on the wizard workbench is immediate. It acts like a forge in that you have to sit and wait for it to create the thing, and it's kind of frustrating. Did he at least finish this? I guess they can tell it while it's under snow. Maybe I just never looked close enough. Hey-do. Where's my castle? I think I put those up. Castle blocks, come here. That isn't where I wanted to put that. I might as well do some work while we're waiting for the things to make themselves. I'll just leave this for now. This should be more than enough steel to get me through the chapter, though. Here. I don't think we need 500. 200 should be fine. Yep, 6 traps. They just need to put them at the spot where Anessa wants them. Is it right here? Yep. You just need to kind of put them two above the ground. They're not quite as useful as if you didn't actually have the wall like this, but they're still useful. First, I'm gonna lay down some more of these as I go along. To fix my foolish decision of not doing that before. All this snow. Alright. Next one is right here. Dig that spot out. Pop it there. Yeah, you can see they're actually connected. Pretty cool. I need to throw the one inside. I'll actually do that from the inside. That last one, though. See, there you go, Pie. No muss, no fuss. Needs to be higher. There it is. There. Also, apparently you could have actually just stuck those on top of the wall, apparently, from the fact that Anessa still took it even though it was a block lower than what it... yeah, it was a block lower, a block higher. Pretty cool either way. Go ahead and... huh, weird. Also, I think the enemy doesn't come while you're setting up the zap traps. Or they might not come at night, because it is night. Apparently I broke that at some point. Well, how or when, but let me fix that. I don't need to hold down for this one. That's very possible if you... because I think we both got this at launch, basically, for the Switch. Could be that that was removed by a patch. Not actually be required, but... not where I wanted that to go. No getting through by this way. I actually make just a little exit right here too. Ink. Yep. Walk right in, you can just make this a nice little door. I don't actually have a door, but I can fix that a little later. A little bit later, I mean right now, because everyone's sleeping and I don't care. Door. Okay. So we now have it a bit better arranged. We have things that will actually kill the enemies outside the door if the NPCs decide they don't wanna. Looks like the thing I need to make the most now is a barracks. I can't decide if I should make it outside of the farm or should I make a new room for it entirely. I'm thinking new room entirely, especially by the door right outside, because then I can just pop out, grab someone, and drag them to the beds. Well, if they didn't want to sleep on the cold stone floor, then they should be NPCs I actually like. This is actually very important because as long as the area you're defending is short enough, they will always connect to each other. So you don't need like 4 in a line. You could just have 2 and then put the other 4 elsewhere. Oh, it's a wave. I thought it was legitimately going to be like another actual fight. So watch the miracle of the actual traps. Yeah, that died fast. If you actually put the traps down it suggests you put down, things go much smoother. Who would have guessed? You can, actually. You can make nameplates here. Considering I'm going to go ahead and make a second floor, maybe I should do that. What'd I get?
Yay!
It's a thing from Malroth! Ooh, he's going to be happy about that. Yeah, see? They're right there. As soon as you learn nameplates, you can make them in every single area, I guess, specifically to make sure you can make individual rooms? There you go, Malroth, a nice shiny upgrade for you. The main difficulty right now is going to be figuring out where actually to put the stairs up and how to make that work. Oh yeah, no kidding. If only, if only. Yeah, I'll try doing that. I'll make a small little war room here on the side for it. Why weren't you using it before then, Kingy? I guess that actually does make sense, yeah. That is a little bit weird, though. He is getting a little jealous, isn't he? So the gate is actually really good at the start. Because since the monsters can't get through it, you can pretty much leave the traps outside the gate to cover it. Can I please tie Jerome outside up in the snow? Did we agree that I could do that? So this is not why the well is important. The brick barbecue is the 3 ingredient cooking station that I talked about before. But you remember how NPCs can make food for you? Well, some food actually requires you to pour water in it with the endless water pot. Obviously NPCs don't have that. But if you have a well, the NPCs can actually take water from the well and cook it that way. I mean, I could be wrong, but I'm fairly certain that is the case, because I'm fairly certain I've seen them cook stuff that required water. At least a couple times. So since we're taking this little break here, I'm actually going to see about starting at that 2nd floor. Fortunately, since I still can't make flagstone, there's not a lot I can do about fixing the floors. So first off, let's go ahead and set up this war room and the barracks. Door. Okay, I need to make bonfire for that. I can make a bonfire. Do I have oil? I have oil to make one. I'm gonna have to find more oil somewhere. That... Not quite where I wanted to place the door. Go ahead and make 10 to give us 16. That should be enough beds for everybody for now, at least. And that should be enough steel to get us through, so let's go ahead and make glass. Maybe I can just take these for the cookhouse. There's the war room. Before I actually set this barracks up, let's go get more of that marble from the mountain. Yeah, Zara's the most polite here. Okay, I'm sorry to make you repeat it again, Maverick, but it was go north and then where? Didn't chow down on these. 50 should... Also, you can see there's like tattered banners and everything around here, which is kind of neat, I think. I meant to hit. That's a Bunch of monsters right there. Yeah, we're still not going out the front door. Not entirely, anyway. You know what? I need to go make something really quick before we start trying to do this. Oh, you're right. North is egg to the side. I always forget that this is north, because you're looking east most of the time, so I just instinctively think it's east. I'm sorry. Well, the edge of the mountain to my right. Maybe I'm supposed to go east first. Okay, let's run back to Moonbrooke Castle real quick then. That'd be faster to teleport. We need to go east. Can't go straight out, but that's alright because we don't necessarily need to. Yeah, monster's base, whatever. Is the cave around here somewhere, or is this just to get around the monsters? Because that's what I was already doing, get around them. I just realized that's a scaffolding for a tower. There's monsters everywhere around here. I guess I'm not shocked, but it is minorly annoying. I believe this is the cave. I'm not mistaken. I think I am. This looks correct. Let's grab some marble. Because I'm going to need a lot of marble if I'm going to make a second floor. These are pretty easy to sneak in, if you're careful. Yeah, Pai's a mad woman. She's replayed this more than I have. Go ahead and pull marble out just so I can keep an eye on how much I've actually got. She probably does, yeah. I'm almost certain you're right. If I'm gonna make my second floor now, I need this now. You have the patience of a Christian saint, is what you have. I feel like if somebody was chewing on your leg, you would politely ask them to stop like 7 or 8 times before you actually make any attempt to make them stop. Ooh, this is a big old seam. gigantic seam. My lord, look at this. Look at all of this marble! Oh, it stopped. And we're doing this again. Oh yeah! I am incredibly glad. Look how much marble is here. It's true! You embody the polite stereotype of Brits. Sir, I know you're hungry, but that's not for eating. Please stop biting my leg. I'm concerned this won't be enough with the sheer amount I need, but this is a good start. It's not barely enough. Also, considering they're a monster station literally like a stone's throw away, I feel like they're very confused at the random explosion noises over here. Alright, I have grabbed all the marble, I believe. Let's go ahead and head back home. Yes, but I committed to owning a cat. That means you commit to being chewed on every so often. To actually make more stuff that I went and actually got some marble for. Okay. Let me think. I'm gonna need probably around 40 of these to start with. Let's do that first. Good news is, at least it'll get me some more flagstone. Oh wow, I ran through 30 or even got halfway through. Alright, let's try 40 this time. Please go away. Seriously, go away. You are such an annoyance. Stop immediately putting it back when I move it, too. It's not even the fact that it piles up that bothers me so much as you get rid of it and then it immediately gets put right back. Yes, I know, Mav. I just didn't know how many I would actually need. I'm pretty sure I know what it is, so no. Sorry about that, got something stuck in my throat. Look, it's a barracks. From my understanding, barracks have really closely cramped beds. If I'm wrong, by all means, please tell me. Now we got a nice little barrack set up. Well, they don't hear, so they get to deal with it. Okay. First, I want to make some more bonfires. That will let me... More of these. Alright. So now comes trying to figure out how to actually do this. Because I'm really bad at setting up staircases. Plus 4. $5,000 might be a bit much. Let's start with that. Also, really, it's mainly just because you get so many NPCs. If I knew how many you would actually get, I probably wouldn't make it quite so cramped. For a minute, I thought Malroth was one of the enemies. I was like, how did we get up here? No, wait. That's the hot boy. I should probably actually move these up one if I'm going to raise the thing this high. Oh, whatever. It's not like it actually is gonna matter in the grand scheme of things. So step one, let's get the whole outside outlined to this level, because this is 5 blocks high, I believe. It looks like 5, yeah. Let's get the outer wall to this level, and I'll fix these little corners whenever I can make them. This is gonna be a slight bit of a problem. Yeah, wine. Look, where are my potatoes? I can't straight eat a potato. Great. I was gonna say, eat a potato and stop whining. I have to actually cook potatoes. You can't just eat potatoes straight out. Well, I could do that, just right now I kind of need to get it the one set floor, or the one set height, then I can go from there. I might have to raise it up another block, because I think the builder's bell is actually too high. Glad I did that, because I would have been dumped to the floor if I hadn't. I think this is the most work I've ever done on Moonbrooke's castle. Oh, the most thorough. Only the king's finest here, you know. That doesn't go there. Pick it up. Little wine. Also, I say I'll fix the corner things later, but I probably won't. I probably won't bother. Looks like... yeah, this looks like I've reached the end of the wall. Go around to here. Yep, here is the steady castle wall. I am going to go ahead and lift it one more block, I think. Just because I am very concerned the builder's bell is too tall. Yeah, I don't like those very much either myself, to be honest. Everyone is really confused because they asked me to make a medication station and a kitchen, and I'm up here building walls. Just like, builder? Also, this does completely invalidate the little zap tap things, but I don't really care, to be honest. I will say one thing I'm looking forward to the most is when we all start building for ourselves on the Isle of Awakening and we get another of Mav's castles. level 23! Did we get anything for it? Probably not. Oh no, we did.
Yay!
It's armor. Nice. And fill in here. Then here. And ow! There's our outer wall, I was about to say. I should probably go ahead and raise the inner walls as well. Okay, seriously? I wish leveling up refilled my food. That would have been really nice. Wait, yeah, so wait till Malroth goes to that door, because I don't trust him to not dump me. Yeah, I think I can actually make the staircase up if I have the other walls set, and if I make the floor first. Well, Malroth doesn't look up when going through doors, so I tend to fall when that happens. I just hope I have enough. I made enough of the castle stone bricks to actually do this. I'm only down third, and I'm pretty sure I'm more than a third done, so I should be alright. Luckily, since I'm not going to change the floors on any of these, I only need a 1 block thick ceiling floor. What do you mean she does that? Shouldn't we get her some food? It's fine. She'll get some when she actually finishes the kitchen. Thankfully, there didn't actually seem to be any kind of night enemies in Moonbrooke, which is, I guess, a small blessing. Now we need to drop over here to the war room. Hard Night Ghost, George? Gosh, how are we gonna make them hate the chapter if it's actually got something good in it? I actually don't know how big this is going to need to be for later, so I'm just gonna kind of leave it as it is. Like, not put in the over-the-door roofing just yet. Not where... Okay. That worked to get up. I really just eat my potatoes, but I don't want to eat my potatoes right now. I want to finish building this. These aren't necessary walls, so those can come down. Hi, Malroth! Yeah, thank you. How about that whistling wind? I think I should have actually gone to sleep instead of kept building during the night, so we had actual music during the day. Where is everybody going? Try this, actually. Be a bit faster. Okay. Actually looks like all the walls but these. I'm gonna have to make another stack of castle bricks, though. That is absolutely certain. Okay, yes, yeah. Right here? Excellent, okay. Malroth was like, don't worry about it, she'll get to it eventually. She's just doing something else right now. Excellent. Okay, that is all of the outer walls. A couple things we can do here. Tell me what I can and can't do. Alright, that got fixed up. Grab that. That away. And yeah, let's go ahead and make. That, I hope to God, will be plenty. probably leave this as like an emergency route up to the second floor. So this is where we need the staircase to be. I'm kind of annoyed these are all like the top starting piece, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, I think that's because the monsters don't spawn at night. Well, now it's a different piece. I'm not going to like work hard enough to try and change this. Not without that little conversion thing. I guess it's because it was connected to the top piece and that's why it looks like the top piece. That's my best guess. Because when it touched something that wasn't the top piece, it turned back into the normal flooring, and now that it's not touching normal flooring, it turned back into a top piece. Also, this should stop snow from falling in, if I'm not mistaken. I can clear out the bottom areas and not have to worry about them getting fully snowed in. I'll probably just deal with it up on the topper areas here, though. Although I could actually make them roofed as well. Oh, I expected that much. There. Actually, we'll probably need to flip that to be on the inside wall, because the outside walls have to go up higher. At least everyone's getting shelter from the snow here. And I get to test your theory, Pi. Further your practice. Since you said you thought walls that were 5 blocks high actually prevented the camera from doing its problematic stuff. Did they get into the... No. Wait a minute, did they get into the base? It kind of looks like it, but no. I mean, if somebody opened the door, they could have, but... Also, that one villager just ran and went, "Amazing, it's the king!" And he went, "Yes! Yes, I am." Could probably make those columns higher as well to actually hit the roof. Go ahead and get the floor in first, though. They were helping me, you mean? Okay, here is the throne room. Roofed. It looks like I already made the pillars high enough. That's good. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Looks like This is indeed high enough to cover the builder's bell. That's good. Slowly but surely, we're almost there. Good thing I gathered all that stone, because I don't need a lot to make a bunch of stone steps. Yeah, I'm debating on whether I want to make a roof on the second floor or not. I can't decide if I want to do that or not. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need more than that. Do I? I might. I don't remember. The main issue I have with building up the castle higher are these little corner spots I hate. Yeah, I didn't think I did. Maybe I should. Maybe I should actually take a moment to raise it another 6 blocks and then fill it in. But my only complaint is it becomes kind of difficult to separate the rooms when that happens, so I might wait until I actually make the rooms up here. Okay. It's a little tight for the back staircase, but that does work. Go ahead and outline this again, just so we know the boundaries of the rooms we're going to place. I'm just gonna go ahead and cover. Now the entire whole second floor of the castle is just covered in snow. What I might do is that as I make the floors on the second, or the floors, as I make the rooms on the second floor, I might just ceiling them as I do it. So I can still see very clearly where I have room to build. But then those rooms are covered. Speaking of, I can go ahead and cover this. I think that's all the clearance I need right there. And there! Second floor is outlined. Fantastic. Oh, you're right, actually. The camera isn't... It's actually perfectly viable when, 5 high. Still a little bit tight. But not so much as unbearable. Go ahead and get rid of all this snow. Those columns doing... I need to make more columns as well. It's kind of nice you can actually reach a lot more in first person than you can third person. Go, that should refill me up on those. There. Get all the snow out of the throne room so the king stops whining about it. You'd think the snow near the fire here would just melt. Clearly. Doesn't quite match, but I can't do anything about that. So here's the king's nice little throne room. I just know that I missed. Nice and dry. Probably warmer, actually, come to think of it. Rid of all the snow around here as well. Sure. Those columns are in fact high enough that they're touching the ceiling. And my little crafting area is nice and cozy. Have this little area. Good. And so does this one now. Pull the snow out of the way. Potatoes. probably go 6 high to be fully satisfied with the camera, I think. This isn't bad. Okay, now. Yeah. Starving, I know. Up. Go, ladders are gone. And now this is nice and neat. I have to actually go into first person because I can't see. The room is too tight. Or please target the floor. Why is it not targeting the floor? There we go. There we are. Close enough. Let's get the snow out from the barracks here. And we've got first floor of our castle, nice and cozy now. Oh yes, I can upgrade my armor. I got distracted building. Which... I wish I could do that when there was fighting around. Salty, salty glare at the NPCs. Okay. No! You sleep on my time, not yours! Let me go ahead and make the stairs. Yeah, actually, probably. I didn't even really need that many, but better safe than sorry. Oh hey, I have some of these corners I can go ahead and place. Where are my stairs? I was literally highlighted on them, and I could not see them. Good job, Nyx, good job. Okay, yeah, this is actually not going to be proper enough for us. But... it means I can fill this in without worry. Probably that as well, because I think I can go up and down, and I just need that bit of clearance. So. I think they're actually fighting the enemies too, which is kind of hilarious. Nope, not there. Yeah, I know I'm hungry. I'm almost done. There we go. Now the first floor is all complete, and the walk up to the second floor is all complete. Yeah. I prefer third person, but there are a lot of times where first person can be really, really useful.
Yeah.
And we have the flagstone hallway all done now. The entire first floor of the castle is now set up. I feel a little weird we have this, like, gap space right here, but it doesn't feel like it'd be big enough to actually fit anything in. So, whatever. There's also this. Not quite sure what to do with this either. Start with, let's go ahead and make the stuff I need for the kitchen. By all means, let me know. Oh, I need medicinal leaf. That for the... Oh, I could do that. I don't... It feels weird having the first aid station just out in the open, though, rather than its own room. That's my one concern. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, it kind of does to me, but maybe I just think of it differently than you do. Another thing, what did I get? I got a new shield, ooh. So this armor is so shiny, I never noticed that before. Get that, and get that for now. I have a shiny new shield to match my shiny new armor. It actually gives me pants for once. That was actually a really good suggestion, Pi. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna make like a ton of crates. Malroth is really getting salty. Alright there, Mal? Just a grumpy boy. I never actually finished the walls over here. Get to those in a bit. Afraid the builder don't like him no more. Really, that's how I've always read it, that he's kind of concerned that the builder is thinking all these new magical traps are cooler than he is, and he's just like, I don't want... It's my builder! Huh, that actually looks kind of neat. It does make it look like this area is used for emergency patching and stuff. So does this station actually work? Because I don't think I've ever seen soldiers retreat to heal themselves here. How do you hear rumors that a guardsman is doing it and not see who the guardsman actually is? The vast majority of the people here don't wear face coverings. What are you laughing at me for, Mav? Well, that's done at least, so... Put that away, put that away. Everything away that I don't immediately need right now. Get outside to close that right there. Well, at least that closed the hole. It might not be perfect, but it got rid of the hole. A reminder, I only hate the, like, last 20% of this chapter. Or rather, about 20% of this chapter. This is not the spot that I hate yet. We're still in the spot that I'm enjoying myself and having fun. I assure you, if you are really impatient for me to be miserable, it is not going to take much longer. I think the kitchen should probably be really close by, so maybe... right here? I technically made 5, but I'll keep that one for myself. And just fill this in as a solid wall right here. Yeah! I mean, I could try to deny it, but no, I am at least in part stalling. I actually do not like how it's. Door can go here. Add 2, 1, 2. The actual fire cook pit things can go here. Actually, I'm gonna need to make a dining area, so I'm just gonna go ahead and wall this whole spot off for it. I just don't remember what I need for it right now, so that should be fine. Now that these are actually placed. Potato. Potato and meat. Can you do potato, meat, and water? Can! I think that's actually the better food, potato, meat, and water. I got you. That back. must be missing something that he said I needed to put in the kitchen, because I just realized I made the kitchen, but... Oh wait, is it... Okay, I see what the problem is, actually. They're pretty easy. Made it too big. Yeah, you're right. It's a little bit too big, so... I'll do this and then I'll just fix it up later on when I get the other mission. Alright, now y'all can have all the potatoes. What I'll probably do when I have to actually make the dining room is I'll just make the dining room, then scoot the wall back. Oh, Jerome. I hate you so much. Fortunately, I have to give him one of my stew. I don't want to, but I have to. Most important part, eating it, yeah. Also, how is this your cravings if y'all never created anything, huh? Because Hargon's been here for a really long time. For God's sake. If I say yes, will you stop talking about it? Yeah, I'm with Malroth here. I mean, I'm always with Malroth. But y'all haven't shut up about it. You can't eat potatoes raw! Everything about this stupid place is wrong. We're in medieval times, right? Let's just do a witch trial. Throw them in the water. Also, I think I actually forgot to talk about it, but... And I feel really embarrassed, I'm only noticing this 4 hours in. But we unlocked ambience, which is something that each room has. You might notice that this is labeled as cool. Certain NPCs prefer, or certain characters prefer certain ambiences. You don't really have to care about that if you don't want to. Yeah, I thought so. By doing it this way, I can make this a little dining room. And it will still count. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's just kind of a net gain for us if we do that, right? Okay, let me go make another wizard's workbench. I can't. I actually don't think I can. I have to put it up there. I might actually move all my crafting stuff up to the top, though I'm not too sure. Actually, should. These, I can make the room a bit nicer look. Just build this like this. Got a small little wizard workroom. Should. Yeah, like that. Can they though? Because again, I've never seen them actually use the wizard's workbench. That might still just be me, but... yeah, that's what I thought. Also, Anessa, for the love of God, stop harping on Malroth. How? How would his recklessness get us killed? I want you to answer this question, Anessa. Tell me precisely how that would happen when we are not actually in organized units whatsoever. When Malroth and I fight independently of your castle guards. Yeah, that too! Like, she's whining about how he's scary and all, and it's like, name one time Malroth has done anything but basically be a giant jealous teddy bear. Tell me, Anessa. Give me, like, actual evidence, woman. Alright. I should really go pick up all that stuff outside the castle. Oh no, it's the Royal Guard, Sular and Kabaf. So it must be the blue tabard people who have the spin attack. Clap for the people you can't see because I built the walls too high. Buttress. Make the corner. Can make bathtubs. Crockpot, ornamental armor, ornamental spears, ornamental birds, ballista, and barricades. That's quite a few things I can actually make. The corner is important right now for the castle, though. Which, again, we can't see because they're outside. Holy crap, that's a lot of soldiers. You know, y'all are lucky I haven't stopped popping you in the mouth. Or haven't started popping all of you in the mouth. This is so stupid, they're not even consistent in their dislike. I still hold to the fact this chapter is not well written. Also, apparently Jerome is scarier than the Children of Hargon. That's good to know. I have earrings? I'm wearing earrings. I didn't notice that before. Everyone tries to cram into this tiny little room. This is also this is a problem even if you don't put a roof in. Just everybody's so. See if I can actually figure out how many I need to make. He's already got one, so this one. Start with 5. Copper sword. Why can I not give her a weapon? Oh, because her hitbox is clipped into Malroth's right now, that's why. There we go. Another copper sword. No, Warwick has one. That wasn't a copper sword. Sword. He has one. Is not. Her hitbox. Oops, there. I think I need 2 more? 2 more. The scary part isn't that he's stronger than the Children of Hargon, is that he'll make you wish for death more than any child of Hargon could. Alright. That should be everybody equipped. So let's try this fight.
Yeah.
Camera? So my controller vibrated like mad when I got hit with my kabuff there. Ow! Right, these guys can actually hit you with fireballs. Whoa, no you- ow, I was like, no you don't! Yes he does. Maybe I should actually build the wall and ceiling in this area to make that not happen. Oh, I think I know what you mean, actually, yeah. I probably shouldn't do that. The problem's gonna solve itself pretty soon anyway. Yeah, I remember. Also, the idea of Malroth of the Squire is really cute. Malroth, do you even know what a squire actually is? Maybe I should make that area by the farm the room Malroth and I sleep in. Considering it's inside and out of the snow. Let me grab all this stuff. Guy, what are you- there was never a door there. I'm pretty sure there wasn't. No, I guess there was. Here is the bane of my existence for this chapter. So, look at this. Look at this. Look how big this is. This is not even a fraction of the size it's going to be when it's finished. And if that ever gets damaged, you have to repair it manually. I'm going to try a new little trick where I teleport away every time a wave comes in, because I heard that will make the wave go away, but we'll have to see. Also this. This is also a problem. Alright, so... that is, I think, where I'm going to pause it for today. I got 31 things of meat, wow. I could make a lot of food with this. I'm gonna go ahead and make everything I need to make. Throw it in the chest for these dunderheads. Yeah. Yeah. I'll make all the food off screen so nobody's sitting here watching me, like, walk back and forth between crafting stations for an hour. And then when we come back, I'll actually put in all this stuff in a chest for them to get at. Because the lazy arseholes can't be bothered to do it themselves. Hey guys, if you liked this video, would you consider hitting the like button? Or even subscribing to my channel? I'd really appreciate it, thank you!